Oh. Yep. Yeah.
It's dangerous to run around here, boys.
Grandpa, hurry! Hurry up!
Grandpa, you're too slow. What's up, dudes? Welcome to Deadly Premonition. The opening cutscene is, the opening video is also the opening cutscene for this game. So I wanted to let that play out for a bit. How's everybody doing? Happy Saturday to all of you. Wait, it is? Is it Saturday? You will enjoy my jazz. What's up, Mof? How are you doing? There are a lot of people here this early. Goddamn. Gypsy Loin Laws. Good to see you. Phonic as well. Thank you so much for helping with the VODs, Phonic. I really appreciate it. Wexford, how's it going? And saw Headers as well. And Zebo. How are you guys doing? 4-day weekend here? My entire day is weekend. It doesn't make any sense, but we'll take it. Hope the audio was alright. Mario Kart, how are you doing? So, if you've seen the series Twin Peaks, you may have recognized a lot of the influences that Deadly Premonition has taken from, and as well as just very other David Lynch stuff that this game likes to take reference to. It is a very janky game. I have played this before when it came out, and I am very excited to play through this again. We're going to treat this as a blind playthrough because the last time I played it was in 2010, which is nearly a decade ago. I'm peeking a lot, so I'm turning myself down a little bit. If I need to turn up my audio, do let me know. Re-refreshing for Deadly Premonition 2? Yep. I tested my Switch as well. That works again, and I should be able to head straight into Deadly Premonition 2 from this game onward. Well, I'm pretty excited for that, to be honest. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining me on the Suikoden run. Yesterday was a blast doing that. It was really funny. I don't think I will ever be as funny as that ever again, but it was worth it. Well, let's get started. I'm going to try to not let this distract me too much from editing. Emphasis on word try. For the normal player who wants to enjoy combat, skillful use of weapons will be required to clear the game. Would you like to start the game with this difficulty settings? Yes. The difficulty settings is mostly into driving. And that doesn't change whether or not you're on easy, medium, or hard. I'm going to mute myself a lot during the cutscenes though, because it's a good idea to pay attention to this. There are a lot of like really fun tiny details in it, and it's just a generally really fun game. Before I press A though, I do want to say that this is easily one of the best worst games that it's ever made. It doesn't work on a lot of fronts, but because it doesn't work, the overall picture turns into something truly special. So hopefully you guys will enjoy it just as much as I did back then. And naturally, I got some good coffee for this game. I do want to emphasize that his walk animation might be the best thing about this game. Look at how wide he goes. Just seconds away from a Naruto run. Act with A, observe with B. A doll shaped like a fat man. It has a plate on it which reads Washington State. A good place to be. Someone needs to make like a supercut of the stream of every time I run and just place some initial D over that. I'll just add this trading card to my collection. Alright, those were the collectibles for this game. White screen. Strange clock is ticking away, though the room itself makes you feel as if time has stopped.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It will start soon.
Yeah, the PS3 version is janky as shit. I still want the Switch version as well.
To get started.
Zach. Zach, can you hear me? It's me, York. If you can hear my voice, could you respond? Good. I thought you went to sleep. Zach, don't be surprised. The crime took place out in the country this time. Let's take it slow. Okay, Zach?
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong. Listen, they both need each other. It's called interdependency, and they both know it. Yeah, I know. He does terrible things to Tom. Nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think about it. His actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that. Proof? Well, in the Tom and Jerry show, they live with each other. Hello? Hello?
Zach, I can't believe the Bureau still can't get me a satellite phone.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
Well, I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me out of the cramped city for a while. Right, Zach? The perpetrator from the last case really was something. Who'd have thought there'd be razors laced into her nails? Crazy. Just crazy. Well, at least I now have a scar to show off. See this? I got this when I arrested the Catwoman wannabe. Women. They're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
Physics. Why do the squirrels sound like monkeys? Guess that confirms that this is indeed the sequel to Ape Escape that we never knew existed. At least our lighter still works. Very important. Has no smoking on it.
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
Well, we're not sitting in the car now, are we? Mario Kart. Rusty pipe. Reach long. Speed medium. Strength medium. Durability low. Take it. The combat in this game is delightful. Oh, hey. Well, that's really neat. How did I equip that again? Okay. There we go. Lydia, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How's the rest of your stream, man? I knew there was something here. First aid. Big item. Make good progress in the end. Guys, please go follow up my good friend Philidiot. The great dude has recently been a lot into Genshin Impact. I've had the pleasure of stopping by on his stream earlier today. Toolbox where I keep my stuff. Might be a good idea to bring that along. Can we take something out? We don't have anything. Hey, Luganot. How are you doing? If I want to continue re-rolling, I got like 35 rolls. You get hit with the gacha fever.
Looks like we're being welcomed. Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
Please don't ever smile again, York. Okay, so there are two paths. You have to switch to play Deadly Premonition 2? Yes, and I do have Deadly Premonition 2. I'm looking for a frame to hang up the map above my desk. Oh, right. Look at this run animation. Isn't this just the best? Okay, that's where we're supposed to go. Can't see much through this fog. The path might be blocked from the rain. We should stay away from obvious danger. First the game addresses the player and now it becomes self-aware. With the return ticket to Doth. I'm a big fan of Tales of the Abyss, and there is a joke in this channel where we have to return to Doth. That gave people the option to redeem a ticket to Doth to return to Doth. How's my time in this game? We barely got started, so we'll have to see. So far, the 360 hasn't exploded yet. We should stay away from obvious danger. not amused. So much for my hopes for a peaceful picnic. Do me a favor and stay sharp, Zach. Oh. Oh wait, it's Resident Evil logic. Forward is still forward. Hopefully it stays unexploded. We don't need another Dreamcast incident. No, we definitely don't. She's no longer walking in reverse. Kinda nice. Killing dogs is a common trope in horror games. It's an easy takeaway for No, she's gone. Can of pickles. Yes! Okay, my life is safe now. Doesn't look like anyone lives here. No reclusive hairy brutes to greet. Almost undisappointed, York. Control panel for the power grid. This should give us the electricity we need. Not an expert opinion, though. Well, definitely not expert, because you missed a button by a mile. She just rip her pants? Mysterious shadow. I don't think that's a shadow. Draw weapon, aim with L. This gives a new meaning to bleed purple. Oh. I don't wish. Oh. What's this? What's this? All toolkit. First aid. Let's go. Do I have more bullets? I don't think I do. I love how hysterical the music is right now. Pretty great. Power's back. Blessed civilization and automated doors. Come on, let's get moving, Zach. Oh, I love this game. How's everybody doing? What's everyone's plans for the weekend?
I've been through a lot of crazy situations, but that one takes the cake.
It's the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach? Can you give me a logical explanation about what that was? Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
Getting back into exercise for me. Also getting out of a rut I've been in. That's always a good thing. Hey, it's a lollipop. Nice. Is it a Chupa Chup? Hang on. We need more information on this. We observe the lollipop. Hey, Wasabi, how are you doing? I should report to headquarters to give them an update. Seems like a bad idea on an unsecured line, but that's me. Oh! Changed so much since the last time I used it as something other than a viewer. I am lost. Hang on, I can give you a quick, if you're in the studio, YouTube studio thing, let me do it just in case I accidentally misclick. If you're in the YouTube studio, it should be the, second to last option on the main menu. And then it's basic information. Be able to, or no, it was branding. There you can change that. Oh, another lollipop. Oh, nice of them. Free candy. Don't know how secure I feel with the fact that they're handing out free candy this early in the game, though. Be able to start a doctor surgery. Yeah, we're getting ready for that doc practice. Oh, that was an animation. I unironically really enjoy this game. It's such a pleasure to behold. Screw you and your box. Nothing in it? Oh. There's some rage-inspired combat here. A little bit. Oh. What the hell? And the best part is that I barely remember anything from this game, so a lot of it is blind. Is it steel pipe? Run away! Yeah. Hello? Thank you. Taking a few notes from what's it called? Evil Dead there with the talking moose head. At least we got a lot of money, so we can get a lot of coffee. Pretty important, if you ask me. Okay, that's the second time you missed the button, York. You're gonna have to have a few words. You think Swery likes movies? Or a better question, do you think Swery likes movies more than Hideo Kojima? Don't sign, I can make out Greenvale. Looks like we're headed down this road, Zach. I walk a lonely road. We're buying expensive coffee. Dude, coffee is pretty pricey as is. To begin with. Pretty sad. He likes movies more than he likes frame rates. You're not wrong. Don't push shoulder. Okay. Ooh. I mean, I would destroy crates if it had $5 in it. And also, guys, again, thank you so much for getting us really close to the Twin Snakes goal already. Whoa! Look at that dodge check. Still want to pick up the missing as well? Yeah, I still want to get that game as well. I heard some really good things about that. Anything else in here? No? It is kind of goofy, though. Admittedly. Is there something in here, perchance? Take item out. Like, it would be cool if you find certain toolboxes and they have different types of things in them. The generator looks really bad. Zach, I think the killer really has a grudge against it. Is it an idea to bring the axe? I'm just offering a few ideas here. That's a tree from the rich people house. Back. Let's try to find a way to fix this mess. Oh, we got a fuse box. Nice. Okay, that's where we need to go. Pipe down. Can I shoot this? Oh, I'm smart. I thought ammo was super limited in this. Oh, there she goes. Where, nobody knows, but places, definitely. I don't think that's how fuse boxes work, but I'll take it. power in the area should be much more stable now. Let's hurry ahead, Zach. Hey, if I have infinite ammo, I'm gonna use it, damn it. Holy shit, those crates are sturdy. What do they eat for breakfast? Oh, by the way, Laws, you should play Weekend 2. It's really good. Oh no! Just a shot. Kind of standing there menacingly, isn't he? I'm tapping that ass. Oh no! Yeah, I'd feel a lot of pain from that as well. Accurate shot? I am not. Oh, that works. Okay, and luckily, I was just thinking maybe the donation goal is in the way of, well, it seems I wasn't the only one who, the car crashed into the electric pole, severing the power. Quite a nuisance, Zach. Where did the driver go anyway? Why did he just leave his car? Oh, hello, I think I found the driver. Nope, 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 nope. Well, they're quite literal about the small amount of health. My goal in life is to destroy every nut in this game. That auto bullets. Okay. That's nuts. No, these nuts. You know what these ghosts, these ghoul-like creatures remind me of? The creatures from Alan Wake, the shadow people from Alan Wake. That was also a very good game. Oh. I like how the fog forms some kind of barrier. I thought I dodged him. Well, that was Deadly Premonition. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, despite this game feeling incredibly janky, it is a really fun game to play. Steel pipe is much more powerful than bullets. I mean, any form of blunt force trauma might be not factor in the warp drive. I'm going to just make a break for it. I think I need to just wiggle a little bit more if I miss it. Oh wait, is that only if I touch the walls? Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Huh?
You got red ivy. Okay.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you
What made
feel
you
it,
think
Zach?
that?
My coffee warned me about it.
Yesterday morning, the milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
It's a relatively vague statement. Can you be more precise? Your fate changes is really your fate. Now we're getting to the real questions, Wexford. Well, if the milk foresees the future, would you consider the milk spoiled? Hey Zappa, how are you doing? We're definitely closer to Greenvale than I thought, to be honest. Build a model or boot up Aegis room? Nice. Yeah, we're getting philosophical on this Saturday afternoon. Going right down the deep end.
Now you were very late.
Holy shit, that is Twin Peaks as
I
fuck.
didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
FBI Special Agent, Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm Deputy Sheriff Emily Wyatt. George, he's the sheriff. He went looking for you, actually. He should be back soon.
I see.
If you don't mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
My car broke down, that's all. She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world.
By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
That is a mustache of the ages.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems. I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course. By the way, George, I had a little accident with my car. Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right, don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it. Do you need anything else?
Thanks. That'll be all. Well then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan. And we'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
Man, I love how stylized this game is. Continues. 1. Basic wage, unpaid salary, total funds amount 1,060. Nice. A little bit different from Harry Truman, though. Like, the sheriff in Twin Peaks is such a kind dude.
Previously during the investigation.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
This review was not necessary. You really think so? Angel Isaac. Do you really think the review was not necessary? Can't believe you just said that. Locked. Can't open it now, can I?
Don't breathe. Hold your breath. They can't see you if you hold your breath. Hurry. Like this. Cover your mouth.
How can you see anything when they look at the sky?
Who are you?
Oh, now he's gone. The pickles were important. They will satiate you. You will need nothing else but pickles in your life. That is a huge bed. It's made for Americans.
Zach, the symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees, a carpet with red leaves, a strange doll, and twin angels.
But that child is what bothers me the most.
I feel you on that
I've
one.
seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee.
Let's head to the cafeteria, Zach. I hope they have some real coffee. I really need some coffee. Then we can head to the sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Okay, so that's where I can sleep. That's where I can save. A big room. Okay, now we're cooking. Okay, so phone is literally just for saving. Nice. Oh, Gypsy, I got a favor to ask of you. Can you, find the audio clip of, Gordon Cole about the socks? I have a feeling that I forgot something, Zach. What did you forget? Ooh, mirrors. Fancy that. Working mirrors. In the Discord, please. Just shoot it in my DMs. I have full control over this? Yo, dynamic beard growth? Yo, you did a shit job. Still something left. One for a clean shave. Hey, Batali, how are you doing? A simple guide to Greenvale, with an overview of the shops in town. A&G Diner, delicious turkey sandwiches. Milk Mart and convenience store with rock and roll music. Enjoy your evenings at Galaxy of Terror and Sweary 65. Too many drinks? Drop by the Greenvale General Hospital. I like that that's a sale point for the town. And just like, oh yeah, we get a lot of drunk people, so we needed a hospital because everybody got so goddamn drunk all the time. Thank you. I always find it super fun to check the environment in this game. That's a wild tilt for a staircase. It's an important part of the day. Today is a fine clear day, a perfect day to have a walk. Here's. Oh. There we go. Ooh. Well, that'll help me pay for the coffee. Well, yeah, you can. You can observe everything. The blade of a huge saw is on display, likely used ages ago for lumber milling. You read things on the wall upstairs. It tells us here that deer hunters score points according to the number of antlers on the prey. If all the culprits we brought in had antlers, what would our score be by now? This display is getting me all nostalgic. What's in it? Our crouch button. Records say that many schools closed down on the opening day of hunting season. So many kids would skip school that they decided to make it official. Maybe we should think about taking the day off ourselves on opening day. Tools used long ago for lumber milling. Not that I know what they're for, though. Are you sure? Are you sure you don't know what they're for, Agent York? I'm legit asking. Though there is controversy concerning the cruelty of shooting games for entertainment, deer hunting helps keep the deer population in check, thus maintaining a balanced ecosystem. Could homicides be helping us keep our own numbers in check? I wonder. Okay. Deer hunting season open is Greenvale, known for its love of hunting. Practically allows hunting all year round, though the type of prey depends on the season. Bears, turkeys, pheasants, crows, ducks, wild ducks, geese, and rabbits among them. This town must be a hunting nirvana for aficionados. The display shows Greenvale official hunting rules. Do not shoot females. Males are scored according to the number of antlers. Consult a taxidermist for rare specimens. Various clauses of deer hunting. If they shot us by accident, do you think they'd stop us as rare specimens? Dude! Something wrong with you, man. So, deer hunters don't shoot the does. I figure all ladies deserve special attention. York, you goddamn furry. Hey, walk down the stairs without falling over my feet. Simple guide to Greenville with an overview of the shops in town. Okay, we already seen it. Can't believe he named a shop after himself. What a guy. Ooh. None of my favorites, though. Oh no. What a bad town.
Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
Polly Oxford.
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
Is everything all right, Mr. Morgan?
Yes, it's delicious, Polly. My
This is a
compliments to the
reference to
chef.
Citizen
I'm
Kane.
hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then. Must be hard by yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension. But I have to admit, running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you. And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all clumped together with such a large table and cafeteria. We have to make use of all this space. Now tell me, that
Who
wound
gave the
on your
man a kazoo?
face, what happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh my, well, there's no need to be the tough guy here. I want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
Hey, Jen Call, how are you doing?
Say, Polly, what can you tell me about this town?
Well, you see, I know this already, but the town is called Greenvale. It rains here quite often, but it's a nice place, surrounded with nature. It was a big and prospering lumbertown until also. We used to have a population of over 6,000. Less than a tenth of them left now. This hotel was built back then. We saw plenty of guests in those days.
That's why this place is so big for such a small community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
Clock?
Oh yes, it's lovely. It rings in the morning and at night to let the whole town know the time.
I only heard
You'll
clock
hear it
the
many
first time.
times during your stay. It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
Anything else you'd like to know about?
Yes, actually, Polly. Could you tell me about the shops around here?
I need to buy a
Shops?
megaphone.
Well, there aren't many. It is a small town, after all. You can do most of your shopping at the Milk Barn convenience store. The couple who run it are a unique pair. I'm sure you'll get to like them. The A&G Diner is a great place to eat. They might be open even if my kitchen is closed. If you want to go to a bar, there are two. The Galaxy of Terror and the Sweary 65. I don't care much for either of them. Bars are for the younger folk. We also have a gas stand, of course, the art gallery, and even a gunsmith. You should be able to find what you need.
Thank you, Polly.
Well, Mr. Morgan, I'd better start cleaning up. You just take it easy. I'll bring your coffee out in a moment.
Thank you, Polly. I have to warn you, though, I am very particular about my coffee. The very best you have, please.
I understand. I'll be right back with it.
Look with interest.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Now then, let's get going.
Oh, that man's face. Did he just chug the coffee? So you guys haven't lived until you heard the footstep noises in Deadly Premonition 2. Like this is a big thud footstep, but Deadly Premonition 2. Lucky item lighter.
There's always trouble heading my way in this job. But I'm always up for a little excitement, too.
Yes, it does, Red Ronin. Sounds like monkeys, though. You will have a lot of fun today. Lucky Place
There's no theme park in this town, though. All that good luck is just slipping away. But I think I'll have a thrilling enough time right here anyway.
Just give this man a heart attack. Lucky number is 3.
My lucky number is 3 today. The first case I worked after joining the FBI had 3 victims.
Does this place even have a train
An
station?
unpredictable life is a wonderful thing. Cases may come flooding in like passengers at rush hour.
Let's see how much coffee we can actually drink. If we drink enough coffee, every place will be lucky, yeah.
Of one of my coworkers turned completely white overnight due to stress once. Relaxing might be a good idea.
Oh, that is a good subtle reference to Twin Peaks. That is a really good reference. I'm gonna say that a lot here, by the way. And I looked up the carpet for the Overlook Hotel. It's fairly similar, but not the same. Okay, let's see. Okay, chat, I want some predictions. How many frames per second in the overworld? I'm getting rich just doing nothing. $3.15 minus 2 is your lucky number. 20, at least 5. No more than 3. 13. No more worms aren't green. Turkey sandwiches aren't purple. I'm very concerned.
A police car.
Our office is open from 9 to 5. Hey, Asagi, how are you doing? I'm Fascinated Box. Good to see you guys. Don't be late.
We have King George to thank for preparing a car for me. A pleasant surprise, eh, Zach? Let's take it for a spin.
Thy Raven Wings, how are you doing?
I have to tell you, Zach, this place simply amazes me. The keys were left on the front hood, and nobody stole the car. Values. This town has what the country needs. Values.
Let's head over to the sheriff's department.
That is a scrunched up Xbox controller. Brakes reverse, accelerate, change view, headlights, side brake, talk, boost, honk. Oh. Oh no. Just made a huge mistake. Did you pass your driving test? Not by the looks of it.
So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays.
You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. Bad ones after reading those back cover taglines.
Hey, that's a good movie.
Directed and edited by John DeBella. Really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original was re-released in '95. The 87-minute long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never had a chance to see it.
I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together.
I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
Hey Dingo, not my first time, but it has been for a long time. Last time I played this game just came out. Oh, it feels awkward. Also trying to drive a little bit safely.
That's one fine building for such a small town. The exterior woodwork is spectacular. Don't you agree, Zach?
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you.
I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
He's the sheriff's assistant.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Sheriff's assistant.
Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Okay. Let me know when things are ready.
Zach, Thomas appears to be the kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch. Almost a good setting for a cartoon.
Love how the sound just cuts in and out at all times. That'd be a good idea to save. This is no spoiler stream? Yep. We're treating it as blind playthrough. Last time I played this was a decade ago, so I don't remember too much of it. Except for a few scenes, but that's about it. Really can't seem to find that key. What should I do? The sheriff isn't going to be happy. There's a southern flying scroll key holder attached to it. You haven't seen it, have you? Did it just start fucking with the power? That's some pretty good tech. Ooh. Interesting. The better question is, where do they go when they aren't in the wall? Like, why sliding tech? Why not? Well, this looks ominous. Did they actually... Wait, hang on. Hang the fuck on. Hang on. On a scale of 1 to 10, how cheeky has Swery been? Okay, not super cheeky. Not super cheeky. Close, but not super cheeky. If this would have been a quarter to the left, like if the reception would have been here, and this hallway would have been like a little bit more over here, it would have been exactly the police office in Twin Peaks. Well, this is not ominous at all. Never saw Twin Peaks? You're missing out, dude. You're really missing out. Is it? It wasn't here. They got afraid they might get sued. Didn't David Lynch say that he really enjoyed the fact that someone took his work and made this. I remember him being pretty happy about it. He absolutely adores the fact that he got to make Twin Peaks at all. Kind of like his brainchild. Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hello there. Could you perhaps show me around the office before the meeting starts? I'm sorry, Agent York. I've got my hands full. Could you ask Thomas? I don't think that's a good idea. Why? What's going on? He lost the keys to the cabinet with the files. He asked me to take a look around the office until he finds it. Well, that doesn't take too long. At least the USA one. Yeah, fair. It's not on the Dutch one, if I recall. So... Agent York, did you find the key?
You found the key.
I hope this is the right one.
I like how it's slightly off-frame as well.
You found a Siberian chipmunk this time, have you? Sorry, wrong key.
A Siberian chipmunk?
This species lives in northern Japan on the island of Hokkaido. They're actually quite a popular pet.
So it isn't even a squirrel.
But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
It's actually... The Siberian chipmunk is actually a thing. Time to cue VPN ad. I should probably start rounding up a bunch of sponsors for the stream. Some really janky NordVPN reads or something like that. Have you seen the Raid Shadow Legends stream that Internet Historian did? That is how he do sponsorships. It was so good. I've seen his ads during his videos. He's been streaming a lot on Twitch lately. And he did a stream just basically being Shadow Man as a VTuber. It's really good. Like, his streams are basically like his videos, but live. It's insane how much production goes into it, and yet how shitty it is. It's really good. Let's see if we found the key.
You found the key.
I think so. Is this it?
You don't know your squirrels, do you? This isn't the right key holder. This is a Siberian flying squirrel. It's closer to a land-based squirrel. The Siberian flying squirrel is larger than the southern flying squirrel.
How was I supposed to know that?
Tail, while the southern has a hanging tail. But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
You sure do know a lot about squirrels.
How was I supposed to know that? He sounds like Andy as well. Behind the voice actors. Deadly Premonition. Kramer. Wait. Christopher Sullivan. Hang on. Oh, no. Not the same guy, I think. Who did Andy in Twin Peaks? Hang on. I'm looking something up. Harry Goas. Okay, so they're not the same, but they just really sound alike. And knowing is half the battle. York's VA voice Seaman and Seaman. Oh boy. I've been really wanting to get my hands on that game to open the stream with. But it is so much of a hassle to swap things out. Hard at work. But I could probably get the same work done while reading a book. Don't be condescending. What am I supposed to observe here? No, the narrator is voiced by Spock.
George, do you work out every day?
Of course, Agent Morgan. Exercise keeps me healthy. I haven't missed a day since I started in high school.
Now that's impressive. Remind me to get more exercise, Zach.
But I can't do my full routine today without Arnold. I haven't seen Arnold around since yesterday.
Arnold.
He's a training buddy of mine. His partner Sylvester misses him too. If you see Arnold around, let me know, will you?
God damn it, Swery.
Can't finish my workout menu without him.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out for him.
God damn it, Swery. You can't train without him. Find what he's looking for and get back to him. Help him get his groove back. I even got a flex mirror. That's good. That's good. Now that's what I like to see.
Zach, look at this. Oh, now this is something special. It's the epitome of the old Frontier Sheriff's Office. It's perfect.
A stuffed deer's head on the wall. A flag, a hunting rifle. A hunting rifle. Amazing. You'd never see a hunting rifle on the wall of a police department in the city. That's just amazing.
Wonder if the sheriff would ever let me shoot it.
Road to 100% begins. Maybe. I mean, I'm in no rush to complete the games that I play, so if we happen to get close to that, I'll probably try my best to. Same with Suikoden. It's kind of circumstantial whether or not I want to 100% a game or not. Okay, so where do I look for that? In the kitchen, maybe? Was right. It's the same text emphasis. Have you seen Arnold Schwarzenegger? That man is a walking stand. He's a real-life Star Platinum. Okay, Thomas. Tell me this is the right key.
You found the key.
Is this the one you were looking for?
No. This is a gray squirrel. Sorry, that's not the key. Nothing particularly special about the gray squirrel, I'm afraid. You can find them in the US, Canada, and in England, too.
A gray squirrel. What was I thinking?
But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
God damn it, Thomas. You're not really helping either. You're just kind of standing there. Tending to work. I'll have to report that to the sheriff. Locker room. Yeah, let's go. There are a lot of locks in the locker room. There might be a lot of keys as well. He literally has a picture of Arnold Schwarzenegger on his wall. The middle one on the left is Arnold. Oh, that's good. Oh. I think this is the correct key. Well, at least we have all the missing keys now. Like, there's no way that there will be any more lost keys after this point.
You found the key.
I hope so.
No.
No. This is a sugar glider. Sorry, wrong key.
Why would you?
The sugar glider is a small gliding possum. It has shorter hair and a longer, column-like tail. You can really see its muscle definition on this image, can't you? But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
Zach, can you tell these things apart?
Okay, hang on. I'm going to put some cheese in your locker now. Upset door opening. Okay, is this the locker? Looks like it's seen quite a lot of use, Spartan. Just like his owner. Love how he just runs into it. Maybe in a men's restroom? Can't go to the toilet. Dude. Can't leave now. Okay. Okay, Thomas, I'm about to eat your freaking sandwich. It's the only way to be sure. Yeah, that's fair. Well, this is the rest of the stream. We're just gonna find it and try to find the key and hear about squirrel facts. working out muscles. It says Arnold on it. I wonder if it's the same name of the owner.
Zach, we've found Arnold. Let's get him back to George.
I guess it's a cute name for a dumbbell.
Named as dumbbells Arnold and Sylvester. That is powerful. He's gonna bash the door in. Mushy mushy! Agent Morgan, did you want something?
George, I found Arnold.
Really?
He was a bit hard-headed, but I got him to come back.
Oh, Arnold. Well done, Agent Morgan. Now I can work out using my normal workout menu.
Good to hear that.
Here's a little something to show you my appreciation.
What was that sound?
So that makes us even. I don't owe you anything, and you don't owe me anything. No changes to how we work together. Just bear that in mind.
Zach?
Look at
we need
him
some
go.
friends who aren't so dumb.
Look at him go. He's just going at it. Just imagine if you see someone in the gym go at it like that. That would be really funny.
Hi.
There's nothing I need help with. Why don't you lend Thomas a hand? Looking for that key? I hardly know my way around the place. I'd help out too, but I've got my hands full. No keys are allowed to be taken outside, so the key should be somewhere in the office. Where's the gotcha emote? Okay, so we've eliminated the majority of locations now. So unless I missed something plainly obvious. Because I think this is kind of meant to be a tour of the facility in a very sweary way. Like, hey, this is how our stuff looks. Do they know something? Person probably has nothing to do with the investigation. Awfully sumptuous. Are you sure, York? Maybe it's just a jacket carrying him. Gonna run around the facility with a knife in my hand. Last time I will find your fucking keys. You hear me? Last time, Thomas. Honorful action. Damn right. Hang on. Gotta refresh real quick. There we go. I'm back, chat. How are y'all doing? This game, that dude with split personality? Well, pretty much. We are the split personality. How you doing, Steve? Oh, wait. Okay. I'm doing pretty good. This is a great game. Is that Nicolas Cage? And Adam West as Batman? Oh. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, dude, we can take naps? That's great. Hopefully we'll be bringing in the culprit soon. Though that'll mean the end of our little vacation here. Oh, don't be selfish, Orc. Curvy-tailed flying squirrel. I will hit Thomas with a knife if this is still the wrong one. Like, look for it yourself, I'm out. Investigation is meaningless. But I'm doing good. I'm really enjoying my time with Deadly Premonition so far, so can't really complain. Except for Thomas. I'm kind of a twat about this.
You found the key.
I don't know, did I?
That's the right one?
Yes, a southern flying squirrel. Thank you so much. I'll bring the files right in, so please go to the meeting room.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you.
Never smile again, York.
Well, Zach, we just got here and we've cracked a big case already.
The victim's name was Anna Graham. Age 18, she just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in a lumber mill when she was a child. Her mother is unemployed and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident. After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living. Financially, they seem to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want. It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh? No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him, and some should have better manners.
Huh. This is a good biscuit. I've never tasted a biscuit this delicious. Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing. What are you doing in law enforcement? I'm very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh, my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital. Emily, you come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
Yes, sir.
We're going to use the car outside. Let's get going. You might think this is just a small-town police investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
Okay, that was really good. That was really good. What if I want to turn off the console?
The Greenvale General Hospital is down the road by the lake. It's too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't even know how to get there.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, man. Very well. Then I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Epic anime swooshes.
Just one thing, Agent Morgan. Your involvement in this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
George, we'd better get moving. The hospital closes at 2100.
Agent Morgan, get us there quickly, but drive within the speed limit. Just because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
George, what are you, his mother?
We just need to get the autopsy results.
Agent York isn't accustomed to the town yet. Give him a little slack.
Says the one not wearing a fucking seatbelt.
Well then, Agent York,
I'm
let's get
very
going.
particular about my seatbelts, mind you. Oh, there's the exit. Wait, where is the exit in this place? Oh, there. I don't think I'm supposed to be driving here.
Agent Morgan, I can't help noticing.
Most of the time, yes.
Flying all over the country alone.
I must say, I've never felt lonely.
Are you married?
Unfortunately, relationships and I are fleeting strangers. I don't get on very well with women. You might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age. You have to treat women carefully, like a thin crystal wine glass. If you don't, they can cut scars on your face, just like yours, right?
George, is this an interrogation? I see you're a seasoned professional. But let's not talk about my scar. It was caused by a problematic woman.
Well,
She got took the wrong way.
Terribly good.
It'll fade away, and nobody will notice it in a week.
Sounds like quite a reward.
So, Emily, tell me, is there really a need for a full-time sheriff in a small town like this?
I'm sure it is small, mostly guys, but any gathering of people can bring all kinds of problems. Fights, runaways.
Wait, hang on. Do I have a map of this place? Ah, okay, I am driving the right way. So I was thinking of going... Okay. I literally just took a wrong turn at the police station. Into the road. Follow the road, first right, then first right, and off to the main road. Got it. Okay. Oh, I think I canceled some dialogue. Whoops. Is Final Fantasy 15? No, this is a good game. How dare you? Well, no accounting for taste, I guess. This is Final Fantasy 15 too. Noctis was the killer all along. The camera was a colonoscopy enthusiast. Every time something big would appear, it would go straight for the ass. Okay. Look left, we look right, can't see a goddamn thing. I like that we have a dedicated windshield wiper button. Build up love for characters. The major downfall to why Final Fantasy 15 wasn't as good as it could have been was that did I just cancel out all the dialogue that was possible in this? Wouldn't be too surprised, to be honest. I think we're still on the right way. Oh yeah, the map turns with you, okay. Was that it was spanned across multiple forms of media.
Homicide investigation. Keep your mind on the matter at hand.
Right. Still remember what it was. Such a good unblockness in the hospital.
Okay, they obviously don't give a shit. What's the button for the headlights again? What was the button for the headlight? Where the fuck is the manual? Hang on. Inducing girls driving anxiety. Oh boy. You have no idea. Just a notebook. It's just a notebook. It's the Bible. Hey man, when you're right, you're right. Well, the thing with Final Fantasy 15 is that it falls and stands with how much affinity you have for the characters themselves. Ah, there we go. You don't feel anything for the characters. The story just kind of crumbles apart. And I just didn't think they were good characters. And I did not enjoy the gameplay at all. It's one of those games where I'm happy I finished it, but I will probably never play it again. Dude, look at this. I can signal directions in this game. Look at that. I wonder if it automatically shuts it off like in a normal car. It does not. I wonder if I'm hella late for this.
It's a pretty big hospital. Guess they wanted to be ready for town-wide food poisoning?
No. It's another leftover from the town's prosperous slumber days. Hard to imagine now, though, isn't it?
My mother always talked about how energetic this town used to be. Almost like a gold rush, she used to say.
Impressive.
But the hotter the fever, the faster it cools. And so now there's hardly anyone left to use this place.
It pains me to watch my hometown lose so many citizens. Beyond your understanding, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that it is.
Indeed. That's why this case is our problem. There really isn't any need for you to get too involved.
Hello, Sheriff.
Oh, God.
Hi there, Fiona. We're here to see Usha. Do you know where he is?
I think Dr. Johnson is in the computer room.
A computer room? In a hospital?
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. The computer room is where our employees share a computer.
Very nice to meet you, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But how did you know I was FBI?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne. Besides, that scar on your face is the biggest rumor in town.
That was fast. I
Rumors
only
get
arrived here
exaggerated
just
as they spread.
yesterday.
Even in the countryside. What's that you're reading, if I may ask?
You haven't heard of this yet? It's a recent bestseller mystery. It's set in the U.S., a small traditional North American town close to the Canadian border. A peaceful, traditional place. However, that peaceful town is shattered by a terrible crime. The murder of
In case
a
they need to
local
speak
girl.
up.
And that incident causes grief and sadness to everyone in town. But
Fiona, don't say that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. With Anna dead and all.
Don't worry. Books are written to entertain, and it's good you're enjoying it. What we're faced with here is a terrible crime committed in a real world. Much different from that of a novel. So there's no need to apologize.
Thank you, Agent York.
The one playthrough I would have wished I had a stream deck just to have a honking horn just every once in a while. Seriously though. Hang on. Why, what's going on? Dr. Johnson should be in the computer room. Make it this weekend in Quack. we did make Quackland an actual thing, so it's pretty neat. No relation to the case, I'd figure. Let's go to the computer room. We need to find Usha. Floor plan of the hospital. Looks like each section is named after a chess piece. Interesting. Well, the computer room is in the back there. Hang on. That's the ward. Woman's bathroom. Can we go through here? Nice. Thought I saw something move.
We couldn't find him.
Fiona needs to check her information.
No, I don't think so. Does the doctor like playing games by any chance?
What do you mean?
There's a message on the computer, and a card key already set in place. The king passes the rook and meets the bishop. The knight takes a pawn along for the queen.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle.
Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
King passes rook and meets bishop. This is a bishop, right? King passes rook. Knight takes pawn to the queen. I'm really bad at these. Look. That's not it.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Well, I did take the right pieces. Oh, knight, pawn, rook, bishop, queen, king. Okay. Knight, pawn, rook, bishop, queen, king. No.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Super dramatic. Could be king, knight, pawn, rook, bishop, queen. Oops. I'm so bad with these.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Usually, with these kind of puzzles, it kind of unfurls once you have like the first move correct. Doesn't seem all that simple to me. Oh, come on. If you have a little knowledge of chess, this is nothing. I see. I don't know shit about chess. No relates to chess pieces, but I don't remember all of the names of the pieces. If you look carefully around the room, you'll see the answer clearly written. I'm sure Zach sees this too. Okay, so that order is not the one.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
We have all 6 named. Wait. Knight takes a pawn to the queen. King passes rook. Meets bishop. Oh. No?
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
King passes rook and meets bishop. Knight takes a pawn to the queen. I don't think these are separate. Yeah, that's what I just did. We'll place the king here. It's 5th slot. Passes rook and meets the bishop. King bishop. King bishop queen. In order at which they're named? Oh, really? God damn it. I thought I already did that.
The doctor
I'm way
awaits
overthinking
below
that.
with the deceased.
Another code? But there's nowhere to insert a password.
More games. I'm going to get Fiona to call Usha up here right now.
No need, George. The message appeared with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
This is not the time to be joking around, Agent Morgan.
Dr. Usha is below with the deceased. With Anna. Below being underground, I take it. Simple. Simple. Then it's time to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
Nah.
Card key for underground floor. Got. Dude, I feel like an idiot for not knowing that. Wait, didn't we? Oh, no. Oh, I see what happened. I did the order of the photos, but I messed up the queen at the end. That's what happened. I'm so bad with these. I feel like an actual idiot. Key to the underground. Oh, there we go. Sorry you guys like a Deadly Premonition so far. Give me that. Yeah, I like that he's shitting on that, but we couldn't figure it out. At least I couldn't figure it out. Because I was way overthinking it. We got him. Pills for storing bodies. I wouldn't open these unless we really need to. Locked. Wouldn't open these unless we really need to. Right? How are we on hunger? How do we check that? Something like that. Get some food. Dude. That is really pricey for a bunch of crackers. Real hospital lobby prices, yeah, maybe. They always make shit in those expensive as fuck. That's fair. How you doing, Ray? Let's save the game.
Usha, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, you made it. Let's get started, shall we?
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
Nice to meet you. I'm Usha Johnson, the doctor in this hospital.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
It's literally Phil
Please
Lamar.
call me York.
Holy shit.
Everyone calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
That battle of wits, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
I just wanted to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see. Well, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
We don't have much time. We need those autopsy results.
Next time, try challenging us without obstructing an investigation. You've angered the monarch.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round.
Something round, eh?
Her skull is also fractured, but that is unrelated to the cause of death. It probably happened to her after she was killed. Now, I first thought death by suffocation, due to the marks on her neck. But after further investigation, I now have a different conclusion. The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
Which means...
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used. It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards. The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance. The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
The perpetrator cut out Anna's tongue.
Well, I believe she was drugged first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed her. Now, the
What a
killer
musical transition,
most likely
though.
has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally. Cutting out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that or a truly hardcore sadist. He must get off on watching women suffer, especially when they can't answer back. Now, he watched as the blood pumped from her body, as she gradually grew cold. A case in Seattle in 1985 was much like...
Usha, please, limit your report to your findings as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job. You're wrong, also. Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
What's that noise?
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV ended, so around 1 a.m.
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
Directed by John Landis, 1981. So the rain stopped, accompanied by the ending song, Blue Moon. George, would you mind if I examined Anna myself?
What more do you hope to find?
Movie references, obviously.
I'm sure I mentioned that I have a personal interest in cases like these.
His age isn't immediately apparent, but he can't be that old. Looks like a trustworthy doctor. We shouldn't stare at her for too long. Still no hint of a smile. There's no reason we should focus our efforts on George. Well, that is really cool to be able to go for the feet first, and his body's lying on the table. That is beautiful blonde hair, stunning even in death. Traces of evaporated liquid around the eyes. She must have cried before she was murdered. The tongue has been removed. Look at the edge of the stump. Oh. Mark on her hands. Judging from the impression, she was holding something in her hand, but it was removed around 6 hours after death. The object was circular with a relief shaped like a peace mark. The other hand, small. Is neatly wearing fake fingernails. Staring for too long is a total gill move. You know me too well, like sir, it's getting scary.
From her lack of resistance, I'd say that Anna's injuries happened very quickly. Unable to speak, she was then left to cry herself to death.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere. She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Asha, are you a passionate man?
Well, not particularly, but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
I'm very passionate. Yes. Especially when it comes to women. But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator is just like you. He's passionate about women. He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
The perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
Ooh, that's painful.
You'll never get a dental print from a wound like this. But this is still a big lead.
Jackpot, Zach. A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command. I'll need you to assist me in the investigation.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
That's not why I'm assuming command, George. You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Let me show you something.
Always in threes.
There you go. Amazing, huh? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret. George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Okay. I have to sign the release. Just give me a moment.
Very well. I'll go on ahead. I can't take it any longer down here. Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Huh?
My first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
The official FBI submachine gun. That is cheating. Where are Defiance coming from?
Zach, they're here.
When the LSD hits. Just ate the evidence. Turns out to be hallucinogenics. Wait, where did they go? We need to play more of the Deadly Premonition series. Can we open these now? Interesting. Oh. Interesting place to keep the bullets, but... Someone clearly died of lead poisoning. Yeah, they definitely bit the bullet. That is... really good choice to aim. I'm like actually eating bullets, not getting shot at. Yeah, pretty much. Waste of good nurses. What's this? Oh. Oh, right, I don't have the flashlight on. Turned that off because I couldn't see while aiming. Oh, hello. Getting used to the aiming now. We taught these Silent Hill nurses how to Akuma teleport. That is a really good question. Okay. Just raging demons. Oh, that would be funny though. Just imagine walking into a place like this and just you get raging demon by a nurse. This can only go well. Stabilizing. Okay, so I found some toilet drugs. Yeah, Akuma is from Street Fighter.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Amazing. Nice shot. Yes. Amazing.
Nice. Really weird that they stay standing for a while. I'll take that. I really appreciate how much this game just kind of bathes in its strangeness.
Bullseye. Bullseye.
They really bend over backwards for their patients here, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, that I can imagine.
Shot. Yes.
That is actually quite creepier than single digits of Deadly Premonition 2. Yeah, I've seen the unpatched version of Deadly Premonition 2. I'm really wholeheartedly tempted to run it at the original patch. Just never update it. Hey, Dr. Teflon, how are you doing? Clean up your inventory. Do I have too much in terms of 10mm? Or does it just save itself as like... Oh yeah, I probably maxed out. Despite being so janky, the controls are actually quite nice. I'm not joking about that. Okay, that sounds a little creepy. Key for central building, right? Oh no. Can you maybe stand up? Thank you. I feel like this game would have been a lot harder if they didn't give you infinite ammo. Alright. Does it give you like... Okay, they give you some form of music. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna heat up my food and take a short break, stretch my legs, and I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, so we just got the key to the central building. We just have to find our way through. For all intents and purposes, though, this game is really fun. I don't know if they actually fixed the PC version of this, but it usually goes on sale quite often, so if you've been on the fringe about it and are enjoying this so far, Might be good to consider it. Though granted, to this day, I've owned it for 3 years, and I haven't had a single successful attempt at getting it to run. So that is basically the only downside. That I don't really know whether or not it will actually work. But then again, if you see Deadly Premonition 2 on Switch, it will all make sense. Played a little bit of that game to kind of try out, see how janky it is. And the answer is extremely. It looks pretty decent, though. That's something that I was really surprised about. Like, it doesn't feel super high fidelity in terms of graphics, but it looks really good stylistically. Yeah, let's save, why not? Yeah, the 360 version of this game is the most stable, which is why I wanted to play it on the 360. So, oh, it costs money to save on a payphone. That's really cool. I can just actually... Can I actually sleep here? Just a little sleep on the job. Nobody's gonna notice. Another stabilizer. Another mission knife. These have been very nice to me so far. Eat some of that. Saw that our hunger was going down. Pulse rate also helps it keep low for a while. Oh, it is a really small amount. Gotcha, gotcha. I really appreciate how dramatic the pause menu is. I have new best friend. Make occasional backup copies of the save file, especially before Chapter 9 due to potential save corruption. All that I can wholeheartedly imagine. This is really eerie.
Amazing.
I like how they still managed, despite the goofiness of the game,
Amazing.
they still managed to keep it relatively tense in the atmosphere. Despite how weird it is. vanilla version is locked at 720p too. That doesn't really surprise me too much. Smashed wheelchair. I think I see bullet holes here. Oh, did that cop do that?
Yes.
Serves of the people my ass.
Bullseye.
I'm really happy that this handgun doesn't have any durability on it, though. Oh, that's a lot of blood. That's not good.
Here! Over here!
Silent Hill. Yeah, I fucking knew it.
Yes. A shot.
I knew it. You can't trick me, game. Play too many of you. And here. I did not factor in the warp drive.
Yes. Bullseye. Yes.
You gotta appreciate that York just kind of eats all that. Doesn't even question why there was a sugar donut in the locked crate that we had to smash with a knife. This Resident Evil had it, so therefore we must too.
Yes.
Oh. You guys helped her skip an animation or two.
Amazing.
Instantly went to broken back mode. But I just really like how weird a lot of these sort of zombie-like things feel. They're really slow, they're clumsy, they're not really a threat, but just their mere presence and the way they sound is eerie enough to kind of keep you on your toes for the majority of it. Really cool. Did I just ninja kick?
Yes.
Eat bullet. Like, when it comes to the horror genre, it's really difficult to maintain atmosphere in an action-based environment. I always find that a lot of horror games make kind of the mistake on focusing a little bit too much on gameplay and not on atmosphere. But because of this game setting and overall weirdness, it never really feels like it's a very big action piece. Like, it's just janky enough to have you have limited control over what you do that it becomes scary. The bat unit is retracted inside the machine. I can see something shining blinking in the back. Ooh. Well, scary might not be the right word. Like, I'm not scared of this game. I'd say tense in its atmosphere. That's a better description. Big man Gil. Big schlong. You can't scare me, I will sit on you, game. That 7th gen aesthetic, Wexford. Don't question it. But I like it when a game just has a lot of weird moments for the sake of being weird, or random enemies. That's why I really like the original 3 Silent Hills. Like they have an increasing focus on the action of the game throughout, but they never lose that sort of atmosphere of dread around it. And this game has that as well, plus that Twin Peaks weirdness. If you guys haven't seen Twin Peaks yet, I highly recommend checking it out. It's a pretty big time investment, but I really just want to recommend that to you guys. Oh, something's up. Did he just say bouncy? It's the same with same kind of pressuring atmosphere that Alan Wake has. Like, Alan Wake itself isn't a scary game, but there is a certain level of wrongness to it that makes it a lot of fun to play. What is this? Medkit. Oh, medium. Nice. Yeah, Twin Peaks is really good. This is one of my favorite shows. And janky isn't scary, janky is fun. Have you ever played the original Fatal Frame? Pause. That game is terrifying. They are. Haven't played any Fatal Frame at all. But just in general, PS1, PS2 horror is incredibly janky per default. And this kind of ranks on that.
Agent Morgan, if you're so desperate, then why not smoke 2 at once?
Best title in the game.
Who's that old man?
That's Harry. Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town. I'm sure you can see. Always dressed like that, never speaking to the townsfolk. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town. Not that that makes any difference. So long as I'm around, He won't be getting away with any funny business.
Mysterious capitalist.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your footing as we speak. So says Mr. Stewart.
Nice to meet you, too. How did you know my name?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, information desires you, just as you desire information too. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, stop trying to get in our way. Keep this up, and even you'll have to answer to the law.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, with each rain our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable, so sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
That's how he always is. Always spouting that nonsense. Don't give it any thought. It's all gibberish.
Emily here. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, thank you, Thomas. Agent York, we've contacted the first witnesses to the crime scene. You can interview them where they found the dead body.
Excellent. I was just about to ask if you could take me there.
Okay, so we... I'm getting quite rich here. And this is just day one. I love that man and 28 Days Later. Such a good movie as well.
The body was found in the Greenvale Forest Park. That's west from here, and too far to walk.
A forest park?
It's the pride of the town. It has a beautiful trail leading to a viewing site over Velvet Falls.
That does sound fantastic. Show me the sights.
That may have to wait. We promised to be there by 1800 to interview the first witnesses to the crime scene.
Agent Morgan, if I could just give you a friendly warning.
Are you really upset about me taking... I have the authority approved by the FBI to assume command. I understand you don't like it, but you will follow my orders.
I'm not disputing FBI authority, but this is our town. You won't get far alone, and you gain nothing by antagonizing me.
It's part of my personality. I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
Stop it, you two. We need to solve this case, not bicker among ourselves.
Why is his mouth flapping like that? Oh, God. Where's the exit to this place? Exit to this place? $120 best video game hair goes to Francis Morgan. Oh, please don't give him more credit.
were they doing in the forest?
Just their daily routine. They found Anna's body during a morning walk.
So you've talked to them already?
Not officially. Not yet.
Not yet. Are you out of your mind? You haven't interviewed them yet?
Agent York, the town is targeted quickly. We were given orders to wait for you to arrive.
Orders by who?
A man called Abrams from the FBI.
Robert. Well, Bob Abrams.
We didn't turn signal.
You tell him to stay out of it.
It's always tough to have a meddling boss, huh, Zach?
I thought you knew. Morgan. Don't worry about it. We may not take official statements, but we've got all the information we need. I can fill you in right now if you like.
Thanks, George, but that won't be necessary. I want to hear the details from the witnesses themselves. First,
Hang on, Mo. Did you subscribe? And it didn't go through? That's really weird. Oh, I dialogue again. I need to get some gas soon. It didn't go through, that's weird. Maybe it gets like a resub button or something like that. Not messed up, it didn't turn signal properly. It does fit me, just existing in the background. Well, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I really appreciate it. And thanks for those moves. Can I get some heart types and Kevin's in chat, please? How did I zoom? It's literally on the other side of it. Okay. And where are we? On the wrong roundway, aren't we? Ah, there we go. That's the map I was looking for, right? No. This definitely goes the wrong way. Take the left. How far is that? Not this one, but the next one. And seriously though, Mo, thank you so much. I know we've been jabbing at the whole Twitch Prime thingy, but really appreciate the support. The Calvin Bridge. Isn't this where we entered the town? Might as well support the locals. I appreciate it, dude. Okay, so this should veer off. Really do need to find a gas station at some point. It's so weird in this. And then should go to the left. All of that noise it makes. Okay, we're still in the right path. Oh. No time for courtesy. I like that it caps you at 50 miles per hour. Whereas if the sheriff isn't in the car.
Maybe we should cut the chit chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest.
This Forest Park? Oh no, not by a long shot. What is this then? Oh, it is a walk through the park. Oh. Yeah. Okay, follow the road then first, right? I'm kind of scared for Shenmue 3 with those moves bit. Like, what's gonna happen with the chat? It's gonna be funny though. That's a wide ass bird. So apparently they're doing a new adaptation of Terry Pratchett's Discworld. And it looks like absolute shit. It's really kind of sad.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit chat and go get our official statements.
And also, the Indivisible development has ceased. I was kind of conflicted about that because I did really want to play that game at some point, but with all the stories surrounding Mike Z, it's kind of hard to like support that game, I guess. I do still want to try it at some point though, so my car is almost empty.
If you're wandering off, then we'll go on ahead. We don't have time to mess around.
Okay, I'll meet up with you later.
Agent York, we only have until 1800 to talk with the witnesses to the crime scene, okay?
Isn't like 100 meters away. Look at a parking job though. Did he climb inside the window? No, I'm just looking through it. That's pretty cool, though. I have rarely seen games with a dedicated window peeking mechanic. Enjoyed it more. I enjoyed it. It's more platformer than RPG. That's all you really got to know. Yeah, that's all you've told me. It's mostly the story behind Mike's Seat. Want to steer clear of it, despite me wanting to play it.
Tell us to come here, and you keep us waiting. Is this the way the FBI treats their own people?
Hello, George. I just had some things I had to do.
You really are pushing it, you know that?
I'm sorry if I upset you, but it was important stuff. To me, at least.
That isn't the issue here. We are in the middle of a homicide investigation.
He's not listening, George. I think we both know by now how little he thinks of other people's feelings.
I'll be more careful from now on. I promise. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me. And you are Jim Green?
That I am, son. I keep these woods.
He looks like a Jim Green.
Well, you're doing a fine job.
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
And these two discovered the body?
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
Zach, you see that? Twins. Just like in my dream. We gotta keep an eye on these two.
I'm sorry. Could we talk away from the boys? I want to help your investigation, but I don't want them to hear this.
Very well. Emily, please.
I'll just take them over there then.
Thank you.
Hold on. Don't do anything without asking me. These children were the first to witness the crime scene. I want to talk to them.
Come on, they're just kids. They have no idea what really happened to Anna.
That doesn't matter. You agree with me, right, Zach?
How heartless. Do you ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
I never joke about matters like this.
Oh my God.
That smile is so out of place.
Don't worry. They aren't as fragile as you think. Look at them, standing so upright.
They're sitting down, York.
What did you find here?
Anna, she was so pretty.
She had a red dress on.
Her hair was shining.
Bright gold hair.
There were lots of animals around her.
Squirrel, weasel, and a snake. A real snake.
We didn't know until then.
But we know now.
Anna was the fairy of the forest.
She was a goddess.
She smiled when she saw us.
She looked so happy.
That's right, Isaiah. She was a fairy. A goddess. I'm sure she is playing with those animals even now.
Of course she is.
Yeah, of course.
Most useful information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now.
Okay, Zach. This is where Anna's body was. And that means our unsub, our unknown subject, was here too.
So, what happened here?
You can't light a cigarette at a crime scene, dude. It's actually not allowed.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
That's the eternal cigarette. And yeah, the audio being off is part of the game. Look at this beautiful man. Thinking he's a superhero. Still need to visit the diner at some point. I do really wonder how much of it is psychosis and not. I haven't played this game in a very long time, so I don't really remember what's going on in it.
As you requested, we have permission to stay and look around as needed. But what are you planning on doing?
To examine the scene, of course. Basic Crime Investigation 101. We might uncover some further evidence.
My men have covered this already. I seriously doubt that there is anything else to find.
Well, then you and Emily can wait in the car if that's the case. But I'll take my time.
Okay, so we need to break through the barrier to get to that. Take out the knife. It is interesting, though, to see it that this game is actually very well playable. Despite its jankiness, it just plays really well. I wonder. Got chip with rusted metal dust. Profiling start.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Yeah, let's see. Have cheese indeed. And shoot it out. Missing piece of pinheel shoe. And those are the shoes that she was wearing. Wait, what? Already someone there? Let's see, one more here, but... Wait, where's Emily? Maybe the last piece will show when we investigate the tree. Or am I missing something? I don't think we are. Oh, it's on both sides, okay. Take a look, depression on the grass. I think we have a clue. We got 2 bent pieces of grass.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Maybe someone else found her first. Man, I do not remember a damn thing about this game. Picture a vest with holes. Feels pretty good though.
Haven't seen one of these in a long time. Upside down. I guess this is meant to be an anti-peace sentiment then.
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see what happened here. He hung her from the tree and put on her shoes. He was really enjoying it. Sicko. He knelt down and disgusting.
George, you certainly have a vivid imagination. An interesting theory. Don't you think, Zach?
What was his name again? That Hollywood producer.
That's right. Joel. We really ought to introduce George to him, Zach.
Profiling is a little different from writing a screenplay, though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact. Let me enlighten you, George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office. Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested. If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself. He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion.
Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
Furiously masturbating.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Wait, what?
Now I get it. He was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess.
Let me see if the
once dead Anna was transformed.
Sound settings
from an
allow
object
for
of
stereo.
despite into one of worship. So who is Miss Stiletto Heels? The steps are close coming up to the body, and then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship. She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. But nobody would come all the way out here wearing them, except maybe one person.
Don't keep me in the dark, then. Who might this elegant lady be?
Diane, the owner of the art gallery. But she's out of town for a big art auction. I heard she'll be coming back in a couple days.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome home. A more immediate matter, then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like
sawmill.
that.
The old lumber mill.
There we go.
Then it's time to really get this show on the road. Could you guide me to this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
He's a little bit too much into it. I'm gonna check something in the sound settings real quick, because I do think it forces a form of surround sound. I haven't spent that much money yet. Interesting. I remember the first time I played this, I somehow had issues with money, but I probably just went off on some form of road trip.
The lumber mill is pretty far from here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure, though. The unsub's personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way, and then displays powerful adoration after she was dead. Something close to enough. That could well be the
This
key
music
to all
and this
this.
subject matter do not fit at all.
I will say this, though, George. Profiling is a risky business. Of course, if the unsub planted those stiletto footprints himself, well then, everything I've just said falls apart. But there's no evidence that he left those stiletto footprints. I'm sure we have Miss Stiletto Heels to thank for those tracks. All I can do is deduce the unsub's feelings in light of the evidence, and carefully figure the unsub's MO, modus operandi, his way of thinking. It usually unveils something that a normal forensic analysis may overlook. That's my way of profiling. It's not for everyone, but it works for me.
I need to do something. I love this audio makes it so jarring. It really is. Okay, sound. Okay, maybe if we find a place to save in a bit. How much gas do we have? Yeah, it has a charm of its own, doesn't it? I think on the way here there was an art gallery or a pit stop with a phone. So I can check that and then quickly go to the dashboard. What just happened?
homicide of Anna's murder.
We don't know that for sure yet, Agent Morgan.
Welcome back, Wallace.
Natural conclusions from the facts that we've seen.
That sounds exactly like the
Not really, it's raining. Might crash and die. You want that to happen? My driving lessons do not encompass janky driving controls, okay? So far, the cars I've driven in have all been using some really balanced steering. This is not balanced steering. Does make a cool sound though. I think my console is set to surround. So far so good. I'm really having a good time with it, Kelvin. How are you doing? So janky. All right. I have Mario Kart for you as well.
Let's go and find out if your facts can be trusted.
You're full of confidence, right? Let's get to the lumber mill.
Isn't this place supposed to be deserted? Wrong, Zach. Let's get this investigation going. I'm not allowed to get out of the car. Use triple mushroom. Damn it. Played second game. I forgot that even came out. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of playing this. I really wanted to have a refresher before I hit the second game up. I realized after playing the little bit of the second game that I barely remembered Deadly Premonition 1. So I really wanted to play through it again. And I found that in between a few RPGs, every once in a while, it's a perfect game to enjoy. I do need to find a save point real quick so I can exit out.
I'm going in alone. You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two.
What are you saying? You're not the only professional law enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But this is how I operate. Furthermore...
Yes? Furthermore what?
To me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
How can you say such a thing? Is
So
he
can do
making
some
fun
grocery
of us?
shopping.
We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
Sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
As a law officer, it would make sense though. Like an outside investigator comes to your town, and he's like witnessing this massive murder in a town where everybody knows one another. Of course, he'd suspect everyone.
That, Zach? If they're pros, then we should let every first-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team.
I feel like that's a jab at Call of Duty.
Zach, they're here.
Sequel gives you no soft landing. Yeah, it just basically it runs over like two bits and pieces in the opening dialogue, and then it just drops you into the next game. Basically, it doesn't give you any explanation on the what was it called? Romeo? Celestial Cage. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm getting flashbacks to Psychopaths here. Well, without the zombies. It's a cool party trick. Whoa, hello. Those are a lot of Zambinos.
Great. Amazing. Nice shot.
Got him. Got her. That's one of the cool parts of this game, though. Like, it does give a lot of feedback on whether or not you've killed something or not, because you hear like this loud ding happen. Yeah, as I said, as janky as the atmosphere is, as the game is, the atmosphere is kind of on point. And I really like how the game is written. Ow. Take that back. These sick dodges, though. There we go. I'm trying to keep the barrels up. Was there to observe early? Blood red logs. They look different from trees up in a mountain. I've never seen anything like these. Mission knives are really handy. Wait, hold up.
Just as I thought, Zach. This is where Anna was killed.
You just saw the killer run. Why are you smoking a cigarette? Is that just your neurotic impulse? Could be. Every time he experiences high forms of stress. Hey, Elbero, how are you doing?
Come here.
Oh, nice.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
He's dead, wrapped in plastic. Let's see. What on earth is that noise? Oh! We have upgraded in a very weird place.
Zach, it's almost like an altar. Was the murder some kind of ritual?
That's that. Yeah, this sharpened log is right on top of the altar. I do find it interesting how defensive the police is in this game. Primarily because it's mostly just logical deduction that York does when it comes to analyzing the situation. Like in a case like this, every suspect, every person involved in the investigation, if it's not done by a certain party, can be considered a suspect. Locked, I need a key to open it. We'll find a key. Maybe up there? Oh wait, there's a ladder. Ooh. Wait, spooky vines. Wonder if we'll ever get an explanation for the spooky vines. Probably not. Oh no. Some X-Files level shit.
Where are you hiding?
You got reversed peace sign. Yeah, that's the third clue? Okay.
Hey. Come here.
Key to the engineering section. Nice. Did somebody just make fart noises into a microphone for that? Okay, good. We can save. I want to check something real quick. I'm gonna have to exit the game for that, though. Hopefully it doesn't kill my Xbox. Alright. Can I just go to preferences or system settings, I think? Okay. Some intern had to fart into the mic. That wouldn't surprise me. The story barely makes mention of these segments as they were very much just slapped on top of everything else. Yeah, it kind of feels like that, doesn't it? Audio. Oh, there we go. Let's see if that changes anything. It might be that I have a capture card that supports stereo sound per default, so it might be that it was doing a little bit of the wonky mixing because of the surround settings. So I've been looking for an excuse to reset it, try to see if that works. But yeah, from what I remember, they sort of had an idea for a game, but they never really found any proper thing for gameplay or something like that. So they wanted to make a game that kind of homages Twin Peaks, and they sort of slapped this on top of it. A sort of maybe like some extra bit for York as a character or something like that.
Previously during the investigation.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
But nonetheless, the game is actually pretty fun. I like that the Pell cover says 10 out of 10 on the box. Kind of is a little bit of a appreciation thing. I would not eat that. Yeah, I'm not even kidding about that, Mario Kart. One of the things that I thought would have been cool is if they do that that thing from Silent Hill 3. Or was it? It was 3 or 4. Yeah, I want to try this out. Pretty good. Yeah, if you look at the call box, it actually says 10 out of 10 on the box. which is something that I find extremely hilarious. Okay, I thought I had to go pick something up there, but... My guess is, though, that they wanted to transition over from a gameplay segment of sorts to kind of tie the story together and make it playable, basically. And doing it like this would make sense at the time, because there was a lot of survival horror on the market. And it was a pretty popular genre to kind of diversify into at the time. But I'm not sure. Like, I'm no authority on this game. I played it like once when it came out, and after that, not even. I think. What year did Alan Wake come out? Yeah, also 2010. Because I got my Xbox for Alan Wake, and I got Deadly Premonition with it. Because it sounded really interesting. Where's that coming from? Oh, hello. Does seem like 6 months before release, some higher up demanded to add some sort of Resident Evil 4 gameplay. Yeah, it would make sense. I really liked Alan Wake, and I really like this game as well. But I have an affinity for that kind of what is best described as PlayStation 2 jank. I have a pretty high affinity for that. It's rusted all over, won't budge without a good whacking. Any tools handy, Zach? Well, actually, I do. Could have been a publisher's request. But I do like the sort of randomly, potentially accidentally added ambiguity in regards to whether or not it's real. I think Silent Hill 3 does something similar with, they look like monsters to you? Huge upside down piece marks been drawn on the steam engine tank. Any idea what it means, Zach? That scene made me question the entire game, not gonna lie. That was really well done. Got it. Can somebody look it up if that's actually the case, though? If this gameplay was slapped on or if it was thought out? Would have been funny if that door was just stuck. I don't think there's any logic to this engine room.
It's amazing.
Oh god, that positioning. I think we entered the PT for part of this game. You gotta put him out of there, boy. Somebody flush a baby? Nothing here of any interest to me.
Great. Amazing. Yes, yes.
Man, I got deep-throated pretty hard. Let's see. Small medkit. Yep. I do have a big affinity for that static ambient though that you hear in the background. One of my favorite things about Silent Hill 3 one of my favorite things about Silent Hill 3 was the sound design of that game was absolutely stellar. For Cold Steel 4, you mean? I'd say, why can't I move past the barricade? Additionally, the combat sections of Deadly Premonition were added last in development after a publisher worried that the game would not sell in the West without it. Yeah, that sounds like a very Western thing to do, though. God. Pretty powerful. But that sounds like a very, and get through this rubble, we'll have to find another way, Zach. But it sounds like a very, publisher thing to do. Say like, hey, this game might not sell if we don't have zombies and shit. Like, it has no correlation to the story whatsoever, which is why it kind of gets played off as a figment of his imagination, I reckon. There's some light coming through between the lockers. Feel like peeking, Zach? For you and your boxes. How would the game look without combat sections, though? That's something that I'm rather curious about. There we go.
Nice shot. Great.
Return to slab. Probably switched him for investigation sequences a la Danganronpa. Danganronpa wasn't that good. That's just my aversion to the overall style of the game. Didn't like it very much. Return the slab, or suffer my curse. I work big box retail. I have to hear hours of children crying and screaming, parents doing nothing about it. Yeah, I live next to a playground, so I know that feel. I work from home, so yeah. On the daily, you hear them scream. Can't say anything about it because kids are always right. That was a little awkward. Can you use this? Oh hey, it's the Joker.
Amazing. Yes.
Nothing ever found any interest to me. Full of murky water, sickly blackish red color. Find some smoked salmon at the bottom of it. Yeah, I work a lot with like audio recording and stuff like that outside of the stream. So for me, it's kind of terrible. Like I can't do my work half the time. It's super inconsistent. Like for the podcast, I had to record a little bit of an intro, and it took me like 2 days to do a 14-second bit because there was so much background noise. That sounds harsh, dude. That sounds really harsh. I don't know. It would be interesting to see what the game was originally intended to look like. Okay, that got me.
Amazing. Great. Bullseye.
Flush it, boy. I do like that you can flush a toilet caked with shit and blood. Just get some stabilizing medicine for it. Or a flare. Don't know what that does there. So, I think the flashlight actually blinds these guys. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it could be as well. I thought it was the light at first, but then I saw he did it without that as well. So it cuts at low dB, I don't know, and it doesn't really work that way. At least I wish it did. I'm using a very short range condenser mic right now. And I'm trying to basically try to find the silent moments, record then, but audio recording is a lot more sensitive than the amount of noise gating that I do for the stream. Because it goes through a compressor, then to a gate limiter, then through a noise limiter, then through a noise gate. So it tries to filter out pretty much everything that it can possibly find in terms of like noise. It just kind of limits the amount of small bits coming through, so I actually really have to talk directly into the mic. You can hear it whenever I move away from the mic. You can hear it kick in. Like, even if I move like a fraction of a centimeter or two from the mic, it will be significantly lower the amount of input that comes through. But it doesn't always work that well. Like, despite my best efforts, there's always the possibility that some kid might scream in the background and it might be picking that up without me realizing it. Could be an idea to add the compressor later to the chain, though. That might actually work, you know that? What's in there? Awfully suspicious barrel. For simplicity with tech, no problem. Oh, with audio, it's a little different, I find. Oh, hey. That's very easily missable. Motor for the elevator. It doesn't seem to be working. There's a recess for fitting something. Oh, wait. The gear fits the recess like a glove. We should be able to move the elevator now. I think that's why the red hooded person is there. So if you forget this, you have to go back and confront him. I mean, it is rather simple when you know what everything does. But you have to figure it out first. Like, most of what I have to do now is just change the volume on my stream in order to make it work. But for actual recordings, there's a lot more post-processing going on. Okay. Oh no. I know where this is going. Nice spark effect.
Huh?
Hair. Thought she had blonde hair.
Hey. Come here.
There they come. One I can...
Oh, that was mean.
That was mean. The grab happened before I could use the pipe. Oh, I have another. Okay, we are healing. Let's see. I always find it super fascinating to see how different it is to stream a game like this versus a JRPG. I always notice that I'm a lot more comfortable streaming than any other game. Just something I find very fascinating. Yeah, I do at some point need to play Silent Hill though. Oh, it stopped. Looks like the power is out. We'll need to restore power to move this elevator, Zach. And they did give us a save point. What kind of them? Probably here at the back. Wait, how does that work? I'm down. But I always find that kind of stuff fascinating. It's kind of looking at what part of streaming you're good at and whatnot, and seeing if you can kind of close that gap a little bit. Always something that I found very fascinating, to see to what extent a comfort zone can benefit you. It's also very easy to get stuck in, mind you. Oh hey, new steel pipe.
Great. Yes. Shot. Amazing.
Give me that. Great. Down.
Bullseye. Amazing. Bullseye. Great.
There's a tree of hands. There are no handprints around the part where the doorknob should be. Somewhat weird design, it seems. Observe it? It is really, really eerie looking. There are a lot of... Oh, wow, there are a lot of handprints on the wall as well.
Great. Bullseye. Amazing.
Content as a game is, so long as you stay as constant. Like most anything, that's how I feel about competent streamers.
Amazing.
Must lack a lot of that.
Yes. Amazing. Yes.
Bam.
Great shot.
Down. Oh, it's a medkit. Oh, sweet. Oh. That's a little close, lady. Can't hit. Oh, amazing. That was such an awkward angle. But in all seriousness, though, like, streaming itself can be quite difficult to do consistently. By that, I mean, like, no matter what game you pick up, you're always consistent across the board in what you play and how you portray that to your audience. At least on a somewhat energetic level. With shorter games, for me personally, it always feels like it's a bit more stretched out because I'm not super heavy on commentary. I'm more like relaxed, sit back kind of guy. But I do always find that kind of stuff very interesting to look at. How can it? Level is perfect for me, not enough mellow people nowadays. Watch him play .hack for reactional. Mostly me crying though. Don't know how much use that is to people, but your qualities that I find valuable are being insightful and not overly reactional. It kind of depends. I personally, I like watching, oh, hang on. Wait, those hands are in a certain... That is the shape of palm. Oh, that's really creepy. Am I supposed to shoot off there? I think that was the correct one. Oh, I might need to grab the hand. Okay, I figured as much. No fingers on the hand. Various types of hands. A hand on the floor is shaped just like those on the door. Interesting. That tree seemed alive of some sorts. These branches seem to be reaching out, so... I wonder how much of this game is actually supernatural or all a figment of his imagination, kind of. Like, that's kind of the ambiguity that I mentioned earlier that the game sort of creates for itself. But, to get back to that point, I don't know exactly what reactional means, but I reckon it's that sort of hype, screaming and yelling, to kind of oversimplify it a little bit. I do like watching some types of content like that. I used to watch Man vs. Game a lot, for instance. I really like to stream. Look up what the word obtuse means. Give me a second. Not being obtusing. Okay, so the definition of that is annoyingly insensitive or slow to understand. I can be quite insensitive at times. But yeah, I like to watch some some of those streamers, but I tend to find myself kind of burning out on the amount of energy they exude. I think it's a good thing, mainly for the variety of content available for people to watch. But I find myself getting very easily not burned out, but maybe a little bit exhausted from the amount of energy that kind of exudes from a stream like that. But for me personally, I always try to find my own ground of my own level ground. Kind of keep that from happening to myself. I'm supposed to use this as a doorknob. What is all open palm? So that... Okay, that was really funny. The doorknob is shaped like a hand. Classy for a lumber mill. We'll need a little handshake to open the door. Yeah, it is kind of weird that... That is a good question why that happened. There's a needle in a haystack. Peeled off fingernail. I'm missing one clue. I'm missing one clue to put this all together. How did that get here? She didn't miss both her hands. She didn't miss either hand.
Hey.
So this isn't some kind of construct.
Come here.
That part is still missing. That little gaps in between the profiling, that's the peace sign that was burned onto her hand. Nice. Okay, she broke it. Wait, that isn't the killer. At least not the Axeman. It has to be something else then. Okay, so now my preferred side of the demeanor spectrum. Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I always try to kind of be critical of my own stuff. Sometimes a little bit too much, though. Admittedly. Can be a little rough on myself, but I always find it super interesting to see how different some streamers can be and what that can add in terms of value. Like for me, for instance, the Gigaboots guys are kind of, for me, the ideal level of energy. Like good jokes, just how do I describe this? And just quick wit in terms of humor, and just a very pleasant way of delivering stuff. Oh.
Huh?
Wait, why didn't he notice us? Your streams are really good to fall asleep to. Hey, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Okay, so my initial theory about the broody thing might be wrong. Wait a second. What does this... I'm only now finding this out. Oh! That's what that bar is for. I see. Interesting. So wait, if that... Why did he ignore us? We were there plain as day. Well, that was a very purposeful ignorance. Especially granted that we've been blowing. We can do this. Yes, use your remaining submachine gun ammo to blow up this barrel. Ow. With another production's energy, won't feel fulfilling. I think less streams as being a product, more being a sharing yourself. I'm fatigued of produced things. That's why I'm here. I also think there's more humanity in just being yourself. In a way, targeting energy is destructive to candidness. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. That's a really good way of putting it. Sometimes I find that kind of the downside to English not being my primary language. Like, I'm pretty decent at speaking it, but more often than not, when I'm trying to describe these kind of things, words kind of fail me. I would not drink this coffee, York, but that's me. That's just me. And yeah, that turkey sandwich never looked good. Oh. Can be worse than McDonald's coffee. To be fair, I recently had one of their frappuccinos for the first time in a long time, and though it smells like smells like, how can I go from sound, smell to taste? That is a weird train of thought. And it tastes like diluted coffee with a lot of sugar, but it's pretty tasty still. Not as good as so Gypsy made me iced coffee once, and ever since then everything I drink is kind of subpar to that. For smell, so you're not incredibly far off. Oh no. Yes. Fucking Castlevania. I have a friend of mine gave me a t-shirt that has the a picture of the wall chicken on it. And it says something like Uncle Vlad's Wall Roast or something like that. Pretty great. Good t-shirt.
Yes, great. Yes,
I barely have an accent. It kind of depends on how much I focus on it or how tired I am. I mean, I could talk like this for the rest of the stream, and it would probably frustrate the living crap out of you all. So that's why I don't do it. I really hate the Dunglish accent.
Amazing. Great.
Despite the positive affirmations. Yeah, I get that a lot. I get that a lot. That my laugh is kind of evil. I haven't said 3 yet, Mof, but I can definitely start saying 3 a lot. We were joking. Mof and I have been working on the podcast for a while now to get all the episodes out. We're still kind of new to it, also still trying to find like a good workflow on that. But we've been having a good joke about everybody's laughs and ums. It's I thought you sounded Dutch. Yeah, I'm very Dutch. But yeah, we were laughing about that a lot because you know how when you record audio, you get the waveform, right? So we were joking about how most looks like an anal bead. And no, yeah, butt plug. I was the anal bead. Okay, that sounds so weird out of context, but basically his is easily recognizable by the shape of the butt plug, and mine is easily my laugh is easily recognizable because it's shaped like anal beads. Which I still find really funny. It sounds weird within context too. Well, you've been a mod on this channel for a long time, so it says something about your laugh. No idea. Oh, I've been here before. East. Wait, I think I came from here. Yeah, I came from here. Yeah, okay, I recognize this. And we went here. That jumped. Alright. Well, you're Dutch as well, username. Ended up in Ohio instead. Okay. I mean, there's only an entire ocean in between. The day of extremes, I guess. I am not sure where I am supposed to go. Ah, New York, okay. Fair. I think I'm hearing... The voice is getting louder, so I could be on the right track. Ooh! Ooh! I love the sound design of this game. It's really good. Not just literally. No, it's more like just the waveform, the way it looks.
Amazing.
Also, it's pretty hot. Not gonna lie. Oh, okay. I've played a couple of gigs there, I think. No, not there. Was close. The name sounds familiar. Reach medium, rank well, durability medium. Okay, that's not really worth picking up. Ah! Okay. Too close, too close, too close. Okay, the Fat Man Shuffle is so good. Oh, hey, steel pipe. What do you play? I play bass, and I'm learning guitar now. Fingerstyle guitar. As well as tin whistle. But I mainly worked as an audio engineer for a very good while. Oh, I should have looked through that. Save point. Huh? Can we send the cleaning bill from here? That is interesting. Look at the amount of hours. Never heard of that. I don't know if you're in the Discord, Mako, but you should send me some music. Love to listen to some. How sleepy are we? Don't think that much. No, we're fine. I wonder if this is similar to... I never actually checked this out, but I wonder if it's similar to Eternal Darkness, where the lower your sleep meter gets, the more like visual noise you get. The more you start hallucinating. I don't know, actually. I know the one in the what's it? The Mind Fortress, I guess, is messed up, but beyond that, moshi moshi, yoruku desu. Oh, this might be a very good moment to peek. Oh! Oh, that's good. Oh, this reminds me a lot of you guys know the game Siren or Forbidden Siren? With the sidejacking. It reminds me a lot of that. This is really good. I love these kind of moments, especially because you can see the killers. Yeah. We played a little bit of the first game on stream, but it became very meticulous very quickly. Like, you had to really move precisely through the levels in order to complete it. It's good, but it's definitely not for everyone. Wait. Maybe... Where did that second axe come from? Does he just spawn them or something like that? Hey, Vixer, how are you doing? That was a good place to hide, though. Yeah, he has the bad case of the Infinity Axe. Very powerful.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
Wait, where did the axe go? Just Thor flew back to him. Oh, that's really cool, though. I don't remember much of this game. Because I would never kill or sus him. You know who's really good at Among Us? Loin, or Only Here for the Waifus, and Shibuya Gado. They're really good at Among Us. Loin has caught me off guard twice. Might be a good idea to run. Okay, this is very counterintuitive. Like, why would you not run around the box? Deadly Premonition, killer of Xbox 360 controllers. How are you gonna throw that? Oh, hello. Where did you come from? I think we're dead. Please move. Oh, that's kind of slow, buddy. Run away. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Please get up, please get up. You're really slow. Wait, what did the axe get stuck on? Well, that's really nice of the vines, though. That's really nice of them. I appreciate that very much. That was really counterintuitive feeling. Like, that felt just weird. It's better than having to use the triggers to run. Get down. Oh, it's already dark out. Just noticed. Oh no. Whoops. I wouldn't call that a failure. I would call that decapitation. But that's just me. Yeah, what button do I need to press? Stay again? Wait, why would you dodge there? What? Okay, I did not expect that. Okay. Okay. We got this. It's so weird. For some reason, the QuickTime event is always associated with face buttons to me, I just realized. Okay, so the first one... Wiggle? Yeah, literally. The wiggle must be powerful. Can you guys even hear that? I wonder. Okay, that's the same. That's the same. Oh, got him. Wait, from how high did he actually jump down? I am actually curious about that. Torn piece of red ringgoat. I'm surprised I got that last part, to be honest.
Hey, come here.
That's all the information we need, Zach. Let's go back and show them what we found.
How did he eventually rip out the tongue? It's a, he's profiling what might have happened to the victim. that led up to these events. You okay, Xbox? Welcome back, Wexford. Oh, okay.
Have you seen any of these things before?
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd? In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A rubbish story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains. School's out too. And since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
And now the raincoat killer has leapt out from his picture book. Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Our backs? Is this related to the case?
The person with the upside-down peace mark in that photo we found. He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zach and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there. Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zach. That's a private matter.
Anyway, by showing me your backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove yourselves from the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
Mm-hmm.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily,
you're out of line.
Are you crazy?
Mm-hmm.
We flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York?
Nice. That's a good back.
Are you satisfied now?
Not yet. Give me a minute.
My apologies.
Now you, George.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
George.
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zach. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zach. We can understand that, right, Zach?
Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook. Thank you for your cooperation.
If anyone is suspicious around here, it's him. He's the most suspicious.
No, I don't think so. But he certainly is the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene. You know what we have to do next, Zach.
George, can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place? There are some things I want to address with the townfolk.
Very well. I'll arrange to have as many as possible gather in the community center tomorrow.
Thank you, George.
It does have the same weird type of comedy that Twin Peaks has, though, and that's really cool to see. I really like that. So, I think if the game wouldn't have any combat in regards to the things going on right now with the zombies, it would have been mostly just running away from the killer, trying to find evidence. Is that your own back, Wexford? Did you just post your own back?
Welcome back, everyone.
Thomas. Agent Morgan, it's past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't been sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700. I'll try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late, okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there.
Between 3 and 5.
The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map.
Thanks, Thomas.
Well then,
even the way he said thanks to Thomas is the same as how Cooper says thanks to Andy. Really funny. Okay, so the next big thing is... Wait, is the diner still open? Oh, are we at the hospital? Oh no, we're still at the lumber mill. Collectibles. Let me see. Okay. Easy there, game. Looks like it's in the trash dump there. Where I put my streams. Yeah. Alright, so next step is community center so we can explore the town a little bit. Oh, okay. Gotta keep a little bit of an eye on the time though. I just noticed we've been streaming for 5 hours. It might be cool to actually go into town and kind of meet the townsfolk that are available to meet. Take wires, we have swipe cards as common. Deadly Premonition all damn day. It's actually a really good game, just execute it in a very janky manner. Like, I really like the overall atmosphere of the game so far. Just the dialogue being delightfully quirky. Now, I might be a little bit biased because I'm a big Twin Peaks fan. And this game is obviously based around that. And somehow the PC port is worse. Have you tried Origins on the Switch? Game is big October mood. That it is. You guys are going to get both. The first and the second one. And then if we meet the goal by the end of the month, we're adding Twin Snakes as our Halloween playthrough. And Resident Evil 7 VR, if I can get that to work. Isn't that the ghost hunting game? I've been seeing bits and pieces about that. A lot of big streamers have been playing it. Okay, how's this car doing? Okay, let's see what the map says. Okay, I can take a right turn here, then follow the road down. At some point I want to try that fishing stuff that I keep seeing. God, these cars turn like they're like 10 meters longer than they actually are. Feels so sluggish. I mean, if I flick the wheel like that, I fly around my own axle. It's fairly new.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one, Zach? Back in '83, directed by Douglas McCann. It was filmed pretty cheap, but still, it was pretty
Okay,
good.
can confirm.
The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason.
Did he leave his own voice behind?
The monster in that one responded to sound. Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors. I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece. Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one. I've only seen the first one though.
Tremors was pretty good. So is the ghost like an AI or something like that in that game? Or is okay, that's really cool. Especially if you play with like a good group. Oh. Now I understand what they mean by blinded by the light. Tunnel is closed. I think this is where we go left. Oh, got my turn signal. Such a bad driver. Already failed my practical exam like 25 times in this game. Haven't even taken it in real life yet. Very promising. Yeah, the little movie interjects. It's also something I really like about Death Stranding as well. It just fails out on stream. Oh no, I ran over a squirrel. Oh no. Muku Muku, please don't leave us.
Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it. Wasn't you say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. I guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. A real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Sinanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on you couldn't tell.
The engine of the car sounds so freaking spastic. What's this? Heaven and Hell gas station. There's a car there. Want to check that out. this? He's... Alice. That walk cycle was beautiful. About as beautiful as the Fat Man Shuffle.
You from out of town? I ain't seen you here before.
Jack the Raging Bull.
I'm Francis York Morgan,
That
FBI
hair.
Special Agent. I'm investigating the death
Big
of Anna
Nomura
Grant.
energy.
Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
What about the FBI?
Shut up.
At least give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
Shut it. If you're a customer, act like one and shut the mouth. Huh?
Okay, retired. Waka. I don't talk with customers. That is pretty shitty servers. I think they meant cops, but... if you don't talk to your customers, how are you gonna... Okay. Driving for info.
Jack,
why is he
here's the
transparent?
Ben Franklin you wanted.
Give it to me.
It's $100 bills. Hey, don't we all? However, if you give him more than 100, he'll be supposedly give you some really big info for the investigation. Then, okay.
Hey there, Benjamin. I wanted to talk to you. Have you heard this yet?
Got a dart gun. Richard's ready to give the guy who beat his top score some real tasty. I hear.
Another one when I see you again.
How can a game ooze with this much charm? It's ridiculous.
Zach, did you see that? It was as if we weren't here.
I wonder what that was all about. Did it make sense to you?
Some real PS2 energy, yeah. Why is the car revving when he turns it off?
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today.
Yes, I know.
Just think of talking in front of all those people.
Yeah, it
What do
makes
you
me
think,
quite
Zach?
nervous.
It's going to get fun.
I think we just found the Blue Eyes White Dragon of Deadly Premonition trading cards. Seems like a very important aspect of this game. Oh. And there is a game by I think it was Suda? Hang on. Why is it so hard to... No, not Silver Ward. Oh, it's Silver Case. It's 25th Ward. Silver Case. It was Suda, if I recall. There we go. The Silver Case. Yeah, Goichi Suda. We should play that at some point. I hope you guys don't mind typewriter noises, though. what's in the field. Okay, so I'm gonna check the field for that cart and then go left for the other cart. Can I just go here? Yes, I can. It's a game that I've been really wanting to play, and I have both the games in the. Why is it revving when you turn it off? I really don't understand. This has some really strong retired Waka energy to it. Do you think his favorite fighting game is Guilty Gear Rev 2? It's clearly clearing the exhaust pipes. Yeah, that's fair, I guess. Okay. Now how do I get there? Break my neck falling down 10 meters. Like an excellent idea, Zach. You got it. Proceeds to jump off a bridge. Wait, we're still out of town, right? This still technically counts as out of town, if I recall. So we need to go over the bridge back to town. Let me see. There's a map there. Because if we go here, we don't really end up where we need to be. Yeah. This is the... Okay, we literally have to drive the other way. A very small town, actually. Where was the hotel? Wasn't the hotel a little bit outside of town? Galaxy Sure. We go visit that. The Book Mountain Bank. It's a shame you can't zoom out any further. Enter. House. Graveyard. Lumber mill. Junkyard. Nick's house. George Woodman. Panda Bear. Vince's house. Rich's house. Oh. There are a lot of... I genuinely forgot where the hell the hotel was. Repeat other world. Oh, A&G Diner. Can I set a... Not possible to set something. Well, it's at the end of this road, so I just have to turn my car around. Oh, it's near the power generators. Interesting. No such thing as a gate here, right? All barred off. Oh, wait. Let's not. Could have been the other way around. Okay, this would have been a lot easier if I would have just looked at the minimap, to be honest. Some hips don't lie, Cohen. Olivia Cormack. I mean, probably, but would have been a bit more practical. So my bet is that he's just going to ask everybody to show them their backs. I think it's just kind of tied to, oh, you can spy on people in their houses. Well, that's wild.
Joel Gray's daughter is, of course.
Burn signals, use them.
You know that, right, Zach? Jennifer Grey. She's in one of my most favorite movies, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, 1986, directed by John Hughes. That one was so 80s. Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know, but you really do like those cheerful movies. We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club and Pretty in Pink, St. Elmo's Fire, Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
I got set Elmo on fire.
The last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Hecker. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates. Not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it too. And the original book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film? Do you remember, Zach? When that movie ended, the last words, the end, was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. It stuck in my head for a while. The memories. I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon. Then maybe we can catch up on a few. Give some thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach.
Isn't Murder Sole Suspect the game where you have to solve your own murder? Like you're a ghost and you have to solve your own murder? Yeah, I think I played that. Did I pass the dino or is it here? Oh, it's here. That looks fairly close. Yep. Yeah, I played a little bit of it. Somehow never got around to it. I've been meaning to pick up the PS4 version at some point. Where the hell was the hotel again? I think it was near the water. There it is. We're a Swery 65. That's Galaxy Error. It's a very small town. Okay, back and then go with the road, then to the right, and then such an interesting game. Only remembered it myself. Yeah, I've played it when it came out. But then they announced the PS4 port, and I wanted to get that, but I never got around to it. So that's a large part of the reason why I never played it. God damn it! Turn signals. Not that hard, people. See? Just one press of the button. Didn't even have to move my hands from the steering wheel. Yeah, it usually goes for like $4 to $8, depending on which version you get, I think. That's bright as light.
Scared by a movie before. But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie. The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. But still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time.
That reminds me, Zach. Did you know this one?
Jaws also appears in another movie that was produced by Spielberg, the second Back to the Future. It was directed by Robert Zemeckis, who later made Forrest Gump. That's also a masterpiece, of course, but we'll discuss that another time. So, the scene where Jaws appears is right after Marty McFly goes 30 years into the future. He passes by a movie theater and is attacked by a holographic shark. Marty is shocked, of course, but looking closer, he sees the words, Jaws Part 19. The director is credited as Steven Spielberg Jr. In reality, there were actually only 4 Jaws movies. It was still a great joke. 30 years from 1985 would be 2015. We'll be there pretty soon.
I wonder what life would be like by then, Zach.
Not gonna lie, this is this moment where I truly realize that the Xbox 360 and the PS3 have become retro. Kind of weird. Yeah, we have CEX in the Netherlands. They've been really overtaking. There have been a lot of new stores popping up here and there. Pretty great, to be honest. A great place to just randomly find a bunch of rare games. Where's my coffee? Stomp, stomp, stomp. You can get good deals in January after Christmas. Yeah, it's one of those stores that just occasionally has like really good games for really cheap. I've found some pretty good gems there, like the Silent Hill 2 limited edition for like $15 or something like that. Because normally you pay up to $100 for that. So that kind of one of those stores where sometimes they just kind of miss the mark a little bit with rare games, and you just get it for cheap. And it was one of my go-tos earlier this year to go to every once in a while to check up on the latest deals that they had. See if they had new stock, and I was missing something from that. Nice. I can't find my room. I think it's this one. But it's expensive online. Yeah, you're gonna pay like upwards of 40 plus for that regardless, Kelvin. Nemesis has always been the most expensive of the three. There weren't that many made of it. By comparison to Resident Evil 2. I think it was because it was on a transitional period between the PlayStation 1 and 2. But I could be wrong on that. Yeah, eBay is usually auctions is a good idea to get them. If you're in the US, you can use price charting to kind of get a better idea of where to find really good deals. Where's my room? Where's my damn room? Where's my room? This one. PS3 can play it? Ah, yeah. I like that you can shave near every mirror in this game. Like, mirror might as well shave. But we'll ever find out. Oh, okay. Might be this one. The one with the literal sparkles around it. Well, that looks like an actual suite. Pretty cool. Fucking region locks for PS1 games, even on PS3. Now there's a middle finger for customer. There's a pretty good reason for that. And it's kind of stupid. Because in the emulation is different for both versions. No, the refresh rate. If you can get that past that, then it should have been alright. But since it emulates on a hardware level, it also emulates the lockout, which is at the same time kind of dumb, but also kind of an expected byproduct of it. Guess I'll eat something. Otherwise, I might starve in the. PSN download version. Yeah, but there are also region versions. That's kind of the thing. If you, for instance, download Metal Gear Solid on the PS3, like the PSN version, if you download that on the PS3, you'll get the PAL version. And running it off a disk, I think it uses a different type of emulation. Like a lot of the, if I recall, the, I could be wrong in this though, because it's been a while since I. Thundering outside? Has to be able to tell region of software. Yeah, it's kind of weird how it does that. What the fuck? But yeah, it might be hardware specific. Ah, I get why the town map isn't zoomable. That's interesting, though. Like a typical Dutch autumn day. And raining a lot today, hasn't it? I really appreciate the kids being quiet, though. Being quiet for Gil streams? Wait, where is the cafeteria again? Need to satiate my hunger with coffee. Oh, wait. Now I get it. Took me a while, Wexford. I'm an idiot. Still storming, jeez. Wait, can't I just eat here? It looks mighty ominous like this. Don't eat and drink too much. Lucky color is
My
pink.
liver is a healthy pink. I wonder if drinking too much coffee would upset it. Drinking coffee is part of the investigation, after all.
And Nan's through his happy day. Lucky item sunglasses.
Sunglasses. Coffee and milk go together like John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd, the Blues Brothers of the tabletop.
Lucky food, pork, and beans.
I'd rather shoulder the weight of the world than eat pork and beans. I'd like to find a way out of eating that. Gold.
Or gold.
I once caught a criminal who had gold front teeth. His mouth lit up like a neon sign when he laughed. What did they call him? Oh, right. They called him the Medalist.
I wonder if you can actually exhaust these. The item is cell phone.
A cell phone. I lost my lucky item on the way into town then. This is a most ironic fortune.
A little bit. Let's see. Does it actually influence my hunger? It does not. When's breakfast? How do I get breakfast in this place? Shouldn't it be included? Like, she laid it all out like this, and I'm not able to eat it. That's just a waste of food. With hotels being this big, not worried about the quality of the food, but I'd opt for junk food any day. Right, Zach? No. No. Hotel buffets are the best. Dude. Hotel buffets are just the best. There's no arguing on that. Let's see. Oh, okay. That's pretty good, right? Probably shouldn't try to get in here. Probably the kitchen. One of my favorite things about my dad having a hotel was that I could always gorge myself on the buffet after the guests were done. Wait, what time is it? 7:20. Huh. Oh, the bacon for breakfast, for sure. Alright, I think I'm going to call it here, guys. Nearly 6 hours, and I think it's a good spot to, brand new day, to, call it for a little bit. Did you sit at the opposite end too? No, I did not. Let's check that first. Right? Hang on. False alarm. Okay, I can't sit here. What's through here? It's a void. Oh, like that. No, I just sat in the kitchen and... Wow. That is a lot of rain. Just sat in the kitchen while I ate. But yeah, they did this buffet for a while and it was just the best. Is every morning scrambled eggs and bacon. A lot of other delicious stuff. Freshly baked bread. They were friends with the local bakery, so they sort of had this arrangement where they would have fresh bread every morning when they had guests over. But yeah, that's going to be it for me for today and for this week. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun streaming Deadly Premonition. Hopefully you guys had fun. If you're new here and enjoyed the show, consider hitting that follow button. Thank you again, Flidiot, for the raid. I really appreciate it, dude. And to Mof for the sub. And thank you so much. So again, if you're new here, consider hitting that follow button. And I'll be back on Monday with more Deadly Premonition and Deadly Premonition 2. So look forward to that. And in the meantime, stay beautiful, keep on gaming, dudes. You all have a fantastic weekend. Thanks for watching. I'll see you all next time. Bye bye.